Good morning. Okay. Decided to work on my long dog today, or at least for now. Changing things up, you know. Really, I just want to finish like here. That's my goal. I guess there's a line down here that needs to come up here also, but we'll get there. Gonna start down here. Hey, Rachel. I'm glad you made it to Texas. I was thinking about you last night and wondering how that was going. Is it a long drive to go back and forth? I hope you don't have to make it too many times. There's a good part of me that feels like I'm still waking up. 14 hours, wow. I do. I'd love to hear about the shop. Oh, it's a mom and daughter shop. That's cute. That's so fun. That's it's like 5.5 hours for me. I know there's closer ones. Just there's none in Richmond. The one here in Richmond is like it's very needlepoint. They don't really have any cross stitch, you know. Oh man. They went to bed late and woke up before. Kaylin's been sleeping a whole lot. It's one of the things she loves about being homeschooled is that she gets a lot of say in when she wakes up. It's not just starting early, but it's how much they then require of them, especially the older you get and you have homework and you're expected to be in extracurriculars and then other activities have to go like in the evenings and then they can't. Yeah, they just it's messed up, I think, a little bit. It, a lot of it is just like the system. Schools have to spend so much time doing like non-learning things just because they're managing a bunch of kids. But yeah, I'm a big fan of promoting sleep. It's one of those metrics I have for how well I'm doing. So when Kaylin's sleeping for like 12 hours, I'm like, that's cool. I'm good with that. Hi, Leanne. How are you? I'm so happy to be reconnecting with everybody. Uh, it's so special to me, these lives. thought I was going to start with the rabbit this morning, but as I was getting ready, I realized I didn't really want to dive right back into the rabbit. You got it and then some, Rachel. No more no bite. Hey, you did well for a good while. Leanne, sometimes okay is just fine to be. Can't have the great days without something to compare it to, right? This fabric does make me super happy. And I'm really happy that it's fairly true to color on camera. Not quite, but it is more, it's more than my hair. My hair looks very blue. It actually is kind of blue, but my hair never shows purple on camera. But yeah, I wanted to start with like something that I could hit that finish feeling for sure. And I knew I wanted to get this finished, and so it won't take me long, I don't think. Good morning, Carol. How are you? Oh, I'm sorry, Leanne. This really is the effect that I saw in my mind when I was trying to decide like fabric and thread to use. Because I really wanted it like, yeah, the dark fabric, the light thread, and it's so good. It gives me greater confidence for changing, like confidence in myself that I can choose good colors, you know, that I can figure out how I want it to see in my, to translate what's in my mind's eye into my, like, stitch, into reality. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say. Leanne, you said you did some tidying this morning. I failed to do dishes last night, and I've been trying really hard to do, like, at least get them off my counters and out of my sink. So even if I don't end up like running the dishwasher, I at least have it all ready to. I really try to do that. I've been trying for a week or so now because I know that it's really good for me. Like it helps me in the morning to not have anything there. But I didn't do that last night. So I had to do that this morning. So I did do that while I was like letting my dog outside and everything. Leanne, I'm doing really, really well. Um, Kind of for a fuller story of things that have changed. The first live yesterday, somewhere in the first half, I don't, it comes out more, but um, the summary is that I there's no Mushu in my life, but there is a man. His name is Steven, and we're dating, and it's fantastic. And I'm eating well, and I'm sleeping pretty well. And I've been able to get into a lot of other things that are good for me, like working out and like eating healthier and stuff like that. I have brain capacity for it. I have had less time for stitching because of that, but it's a good thing. Um, because for so long, stitching was like the survival coping mechanism. It was a thing that got me through, and I don't. Now that I have the capacity to do other things, I'm really happy to be doing other things. I just also make sure I stitch. It's very important to me still. Okay, so Rachel, um, Alara and I ended up not doing the elimination thing because for a lot of reasons. But what we did do is a gut microbiome test, um, and it doesn't necessarily cover like sensitivities and things like that, but it well, it doesn't cover like allergies and sensitivities because it's based solely on like the bacteria in your microbiome. But it's a good start because um, it gives me a place to help my gut health, which I think is very important. It's very annoying though. I have to avoid like all red meat for like 6 months. I'm not There's been a fair amount of like using up foods that I have that I don't want to have anymore, so it's not like I followed it like super super well, but I'm making a lot better choices like which meat, not I won't say better choices because I do hope to have red meat in my diet again. Um One day when I retest, but for now, I'm good. Um like it should just be a temporary thing while my microbiome like fixes itself, and then hopefully it'll be like, you're good, you can have red meat again. Ideally, that's what it is. Thank you, Leanne. I'm very, very happy. Very happy for a lot of reasons. There's a good amount of like feeling of freedom in my life that I didn't realize that I was missing. Like I knew I was closer, but sometimes you just don't know the burden that you're still carrying until you realize it's not there anymore. Yeah. Steven and I are on like his schedule is he goes he wakes up at like 5 in the morning. Um he has a long commute and then he's usually done in like the early afternoon. And so it's been really nice because that's how my energies tend to run is like late morning is my biggest energy time, and by like 2 or 3 I'm pretty much wanting to be done for the day. Like I don't want to be using my brain. I don't want to like I want to be done, right? And um so what's been really nice is that like we want to he and I we want to sleep kind of at the same time, and then like when he's done with work kind of hits when I'm also done with my day. And so it's been really nice to like have that connection with somebody, like that time to just like decompress after our days like together, but without necessarily having to talk all the time, but still just I say be with each other, but we're not like in each other's physical presence because we live in different states. But it's been so nice to have that. Like that was something that I really wanted, um, when I was married with my ex. Something that I had tried to have, because it feels like that's what you should have. And not, it doesn't feel like that's what you should have. It's what I wanted in my marriage. Um, there was just a fair amount of like, he was like, well, I'm getting what I want, so like he couldn't see that I needed something else than what was happening, and so he wasn't really willing to figure out any anything. But it's very nice to experience it now. That's my point. Other things happening in my life. Let's see here. Um, well, it's summer, so dance is on a break, except they're having summer classes right now, and um, so Kaylin is going. It's just once a week for 75 minutes, I think. Yeah, an hour and 15. And she's really enjoying it. It's her favorite teacher who's teaching her like that class that she's in, and there's just three of them in it, so they really get to tailor it to the three, like which styles. They can cover any style in the summer class, and so they're really getting to choose what they work with and stuff. So she's enjoying that a lot. I'm enjoying having free evenings. It's really nice. I've done a lot of traveling, um, mostly to see Steven, but I also went to California for a reunion, and in next month I'm going to Cape Cod in Massachusetts. Hey Cheryl, how are you doing today? I'm going to Stitch West in October. I really should start looking at plane tickets. I haven't done that yet. I also don't think that I've booked a hotel room. I need to do that. And then in November, I go to Ohio for Stitching in the Springs retreat. I don't think I'm traveling in September. I mean, I'm sure I'll go and see Steven, but I don't think I have like another trip. So like I still have a lot of traveling and I love it. I really am enjoying it. I have not ever been to Stitch West. This will be my first time going. I really wanted to. I've only been to Stitching in the Springs, which is a lovely small retreat. I love it a lot. But I really wanted to experience a larger retreat, just kind of just to experience, but also like I really love meeting other people that like I talk to like through here or on like Instagram or something. And it's really nice to just meet people in person that you've had these online conversations with. So I'm looking forward to Stitch West um, for those experiences of being in at a larger retreat, but also just to get to meet bunches of people. I mean, yes, that'll be very tiring, but I'm looking forward to it a lot. I also have family and friends out there, so I'm trying to like figure out going like I might arrive a couple days early so I can spend some time with them. I have a sister who lives out there. Um, I have an aunt and uncle and many cousins there, but I have a really good friend out there too. So we'll see. I don't go to Utah very often. So it's nice to take advantage of it while you can, you know? And then I feel like I have to make the decisions. Do I go to like the cross stitch stores, like Shepherd's Bush that everybody always talks about? Or do I just, I mean, it's a big retreat. They're going to have um, vendors there, so I don't need to do both, do I? I? All these questions. It's a good thing it's several months away, but I say several months, but it's July. Months go by fast. I'm glad you're doing well, Cheryl. I'm doing good. Very good. This motif is stitching up so fast. I don't know why it's taken me this long to get it back out and work on. Well, I guess I do know because of that rabbit. Okay, what is... So this was a release for 2020. Um, Not one of those like overly pandemic related ones, but I mean, the words say like turn your face to the sun and the shadows will fall behind you. So clearly it's kind of related, but I was saying that, oh, it uses the year 2020. And I still don't know, like, I didn't find this in 2020. I didn't, I'm not stitching it because of 2020. So I have no reason to put 2020 on it. But do I put the year I finish it? Does it even give me? It might not even give me no. Oh no, it should give me numbers somewhere. Somewhere in the PDF they should give me the numbers, but I haven't looked. And I don't really want to right now. Do I ignore the numbers? I don't know, but one of them, like the first 20 goes here, and then I think there's 4 of these across the top. So I think there's like a flower here and then the other 20 over here. And that's why it's just kind of on my mind, is because it's like here. We've got a note. Goodness. Took me a bit to notice there was a knot here since having to go backwards. There we go. Got it. Hi, Nicole. How are you? Good. I'm doing really well. Very, very well. It's been very nice to be doing very well. I still have days when it's a big struggle, and I'm just reminded that recovery is its own timeline, not mine. But I've made a lot of progress in general. And I love it. Hi, girly. Were you working on your deck? It's a good reason. I am apparently sitting in such a way that is causing my foot to go to sleep. It's tingling so bad now. Ow. I find it kind of funny that, like, I'm still drinking calories, but for a very different reason than I was before. Oh. Ooh, started on the top of your deck. Started to rain. I have never stopped stitching, Nicole. I just haven't come and gone live for 3 months. Um, yeah. I don't, it's been an adjustment. Life has just been an adjustment, and it's been good. But I am, um, yeah. I've been looking forward to this weekend for a long time. Like, knowing that it's been 3 months. And just waiting to catch up with everybody. And yesterday there were so many new people on, and that was wonderful. I got a new diamond painting yesterday. I can't really show it, but um, not yet. But I'm excited for it. I just need to adjust this a little bit. Sorry, I'm like hanging over the overhead. There we go. There we go. That's better. Well, they are always up if you ever want to go back and watch them. They are there. I'd say part of the first one is worth watching um, for like if you're interested in like the full story of I say full story, it was still abbreviated, but if you want to know more about like my dating life, my dating. But the bottom line of that is that I'm very happy. I'm in a very healthy relationship. I kept poking and searching for red flags, and he finally was like, "Are you done trying to break us up yet?" Hello! Good morning and welcome back. Oh, but Nicole, what I was going to say was this new diamond painting that I got is square drills. And I haven't done square drills yet, so this will be fun and exciting. But if you have any tips, I will take them. I think the square ones are the ones where people recommend doing like a checkerboard when you're placing them. So instead of going like in rows or like right next to each other, like if you can checkerboard them and then fill it in, is that accurate? Like it seats the drills better that way? I should probably figure out how many stitches up I need to go. 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 8. I will do a mix of multiplacer and single place because um, sometimes you don't have the ability to multiplace. I don't know. I haven't mastered multiplacing super well, but it's better. Like I'm comfortable doing it. But sometimes you just don't have colors right next to each other. The confetti, you know? But every other row. Checkerboard or every other row. Got it. I need to pick a day or something like that where like I do my minimal stitching and then like dedicate time to diamond painting because I've been wanting to work on it, but I haven't. I just haven't. It's hard to like figure out the time to do it. I will keep you company, girly, while you are like building a deck by yourself. Like, I'm just super impressed by that. I used a circular saw. Mm, once. I mean, I'm gonna say recently, but it was like over a year ago. And I just needed to make 2 cuts, and it was the scariest thing. Like, proud of myself for doing it, but scary nonetheless. This is my protein shake. I pretty much make one every morning because I take a pre and probiotic supplement packet, and you can't put it in warm water. You need to put it in like you can't put it in warm liquid, so I couldn't put it in like a tea or something like that unless it was iced. So I make a smoothie. I could mix it into like a yogurt or something, but I did not super like it that way. But I like it like this. So I make a protein smoothie. It makes sure that I get protein in my body. Gives me my supplement. And this morning I threw in some frozen watermelon I had, just like a couple cubes of watermelon. And I'm really enjoying the addition of that watermelon taste. When I pull out my diamond painting, which won't be until next week, um, then I'll be able to see better like what the actual like pattern is like, what like where the colors lay, and decide how to go from there. What other snacks have I lined up for today? Well, I have fruit snacks. um, which my daughter got an entire box, Costco box. Um, my brother was very excited. He also likes to eat them, so I don't see them lasting very long between the two of them. I have more crumble cookies. Though I don't know which ones I'm going to eat first or next. We'll see. And I have more fruit, but I haven't cut anything up yet. I'm sure I have more things, but I haven't actually thought of them yet. Like, oh, I got green beans. I wanted to cook them up and be able to eat them as a good vegetable. I also can make a salad. I have everything to make a salad. That's not snacky, but with crumble cookies being a major thing this weekend, I didn't want too many, like, not great for me snacks. I got these, they're tortilla chips, but made with black beans. They're still made with corn as well, um, but black beans. And didn't think about the fact that I don't actually have anything to go with them, but they taste good. They're they're thinner. They don't like they break more easily, but they are good. Oh, nice. You came back from a Costco. Yay. Yay for Costco. I want to hear about any good things you got, Celia. Nuts would be an excellent thing to snack on. I do have some pumpkin seeds. I like to put them in, like, on my salads, but I also like to just eat them. They're tasty. Have you seen like the cashew plant? Like what they come from? They look so weird. And I guess the reason that cashews are more expensive is because they're really labor intensive to prepare. Oh, I've not tried the frozen ramen. We have had the orange chicken though. Kaylin does quite like the orange chicken. My Costco, when we were there, like a whole, most, all, no, not all of it, but most of their refrigerated and frozen sections were being repaired. Like, I guess maybe half of it. It felt like a whole lot because it's Costco, so they have like, big aisles and stuff. But so their selection was very limited in the frozen department this last time I was there. I've heard very good things about their um, frozen chocolate covered strawberries. My sister really, really likes them. Last night I was talking with, um, oh, her name starts with a C. She's Australian and she was new to the lives, but um, we were talking about beets. I got beets from Costco. And she says that in Australia they put beets on their burgers, which sounds very delicious. And now I want a burger um, to put a beet on. But I don't have anything to make a burger with, so that's not going to happen right now. Plus, like, it would need to be a chicken burger because probably lettuce wrapped too. So there's that. Um, Costco has a street corn dip, and the devastating thing about that is that it tastes amazing, except it has cilantro in it. And usually, when I taste cilantro in something, it ruins the flavor of the entire thing. Like, I can never get over it. Um, but the other flavors outside of cilantro don't ever come through. Cilantro is soap. It just, to me, it doesn't work. Um, but when I tried this one from Costco, I could still taste the flavor of it, but I still can't eat it because of the cilantro. So I I like need that street corn dip, but without the cilantro. Like that's all they have to do is leave out the cilantro, and I would buy one every week. New sponsor Costco. Yes, like please. Who can get me in contact with them? Crumble cookies in Costco. What else do we need right now? Have I had golden beets? I have only once, and it's been a while. But I do like them. I like the golden ones, I think, probably better than the regular ones, but I don't see them very often, like in my regular grocery store. They might be like in the organic section. It's kind of annoying. They're like, we'll sell you this item, but it's organic only. Not that organic is terrible, but like if you're on, I don't know, you can only spend so much money, right? Whole Foods. Whole Foods is on the other side of town. It's close to Costco, but it's not my close grocery store. But they are good. They they are. Hello, V. Welcome back. Bribed. I mean, bribes are a thing because they work, you know? A cake pop. Ugh. It works with Kaylin. I mean, I don't know for her cake pop, but Kaylin's older than your kids. But I'm like, Kaylin, little brother. And she's like, all right, what do you need me to do so we can go? So we can go. Mm. The most incompatible thing between Stephen and I is our food preferences. I would love to hear if any of you have a um, partner, relationship, whatever, or have ever, with like you and the other person have wildly different preferences. Not just preferences, but also dislikes. Your dislikes are different. For example, I love fruit. I wouldn't say that I could live off of fruit and eat nothing else because I like a variety still, but I love fruit. Steven does not like pretty much any fruit, which is fine. Everyone can have their own preferences. It's not like I'm saying it's a shame or anything, but it's so different. He likes different flavors, like I don't like dill pickles and green olives, and he loves them. Well, not maybe not loves them, but like he likes them. Um, what else? He likes flavors like buffalo, and I can't stand buffalo. It's really hard. Cilantro is a thing for me with it being like soap, so that's understandable that it's things like that, like very very different. Like he for him a lot of it is like texture and how the texture feels in his mouth and tastes. Like that's why he doesn't like fruit a lot is because it's he doesn't like squishy foods. He also doesn't like picking things apart, so he doesn't like chicken on bones at all. He wants it like pre-boned, things like that. Again, a lot of it is like a texture thing, which I totally get. But it's something that just kind of like it's okay if that's the like one incompatible thing. Like we can work with food. We can manage it somehow. It's just funny because I'll bring up mention some food that I really like, and he doesn't. Or he'll say something, and I'm like, that is so weird. Like, I love sweet potatoes. He doesn't like sweet potatoes. And a lot of times it's not even like, there's plenty of things that we're like, yeah, we could take it or leave it. That's fine. But then there are other things that it's like, no, absolutely not. Like, I don't even want to try a bite of that. And it's pretty funny to me. Thinking of that in the long term, I don't, I don't know how that's going to go in the long term, but if we want to be together, then it's a thing to figure out. Okay, when you say a bit picky, are you saying that like tongue in cheek, like you're super picky? And it could be particular, it doesn't have to be picky, right? Like, I understand that there's going to be things that people want to eat and don't eat. I don't fault anybody for that. Like, there needs to be no excuse or reason for why somebody wants to or doesn't want to eat something. I just really want to know, like, how do you manage that? Like, when you think of having a meal together, and then you're like, well, I don't like these things, and he doesn't like these things, so what are we left with to create a meal with? That is what I keep coming back to. It's like, well, I want to eat that thing, so it's gonna have to be at lunch when I'm not gonna eat with him or something like that. I think I have a hard time with like strong flavors, which is what like the brine of green olives is to me. It's very strong. I have a little bit of thread left. There's like what do I do with this thread? I finished the motif though. Like that was all I really wanted to have done on this piece. I can now count that whip gold unfinished from April. Oops. Good job, Suki. Wasn't it good? Wasn't he fine? Isn't it madness? Old people food. That's funny. So you're saying things like fish sticks and chicken nuggets? Macaroni and cheese, which is tasty. Kaylin told me yesterday, 2 days ago, 2 days ago, that she heard that Kraft was going to be changing their like recipe or formula or whatever for their macaroni and cheese. And she's not sure what to think about this. She also didn't verify whether it was true or not, so I don't know the truth of it, but kind of. Steven's kids are like that a lot. Um, he says, we've not met each other's kids yet, but um, he says they just want sandwiches, like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. His youngest son doesn't like pretty much meat. Like he gags himself to the point of getting sick at the thought of it, which is fine. But yeah, apparently sandwiches for them. Hello, other Suki. It's either other Suki or like Suki, I don't know, Fox, since that's like on both sides of your name. Because just saying Suki is always weird to me. Just one more stitch, please. There we go. This is obviously not the one that's on the screen because I'm lame and didn't even think about changing it on the screen. This is Pavane for these times. Now that I'm almost done, let me get it on the screen. Oh, it's not even on here. Let me find it. Please hold. Let's see here. Okay. It is not the rabbit. Clearly. Oh, where am I going? He is fantasy and freedom. I know him so well. This one. I would find it. There we go. Size it down. Put it in. Ta-da! That's the pattern. That's the... Yeah, I didn't do that at all. I am signed up for Stitch West in October in Utah, and Stitching in the Springs in Ohio in November. Okay, I'm going to do one more strand on this project to fill in up here. Looks so nice. I like having that done now. You're going to Stitching in the Springs? Yay! I really like it. It is little, um, which means you get to know people. Um, you get to, it's comfortable. And the restaurant food is delicious. Like everything I've had there has been really good. And the restaurant caters our dinners. Um, and those have been always really, really delicious as well. How do I decide what to take? Okay. So I drive there, which allows me to take literally anything I want, which isn't helpful. Um, it's it's really cool to take something that you are like maybe might finish at the retreat, because then you can really show it off and like have people to celebrate with you, like you finished it, and then you can put it on the brag table. So if you had something that was close to a finish, like that's always cool. If you have something um, that looks impressive, that one's hard to identify, like to, to not identify, but define. Um, but things with beading or like variegated floss and um, fancy ladies, things like that, like people love seeing those in person because you don't see them, like cover photos don't do them justice. Those kind of things. You don't like the scale of them or the sparkles of an opalescent or the beading or metallic threads. Like they're eye catching and they're incredible to see in person. So um, those are always good options to bring. But really, it's just like you want to make sure that if you're traveling like on an airplane and you have to be careful of your luggage space, you're going to want to pick a few projects to give you some variety to stitch on, but Like you want to make sure that you have enough to stitch on, you know? It's always a hard decision, I think, for people to decide what to take, especially if you're on an airplane. Like I haven't thought of what I'm going to take when I go to Stitch West because I'll be flying. Um, so I'll have to be really picky about what I take. And I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Partly because it's in October and October feels very far away, and yet it's really not. It's like in 3 months from now. One thing I did at the last Stitching in the Springs is that I um, kitted up one pattern that I already owned. Um, and that's how I decided what I was going to purchase. So that I didn't just like purchase a bunch of stuff, I was just purchasing um, some things. And this is what I ended up with, actually, is this. Um, it's it's this beautiful like green modeling. The camera's not picking it up great, but there you can kind of see like that modeling. It's it's lovely. And then got these three colors. That one and this one. This one has some purples in it, which you can't totally see. And this one is much more purple. See, don't they look so good together? And on this fabric, clearly I haven't started this pattern yet, but that's what I decided to kit up. So it gave me like a budget and like a limit. It gave me a limit, so I didn't just like go crazy. Hi Bex, how are you today? There's also things like it's always good to have a light, and if you need to plug it in, it's nice to have a way to plug it in. However, at Stitching in the Springs, there's a lot of us who already have um, like multi-plug towers and things like that that we bring, so it's easy to manage that. Or we have like portable batteries or something, and everybody shares when you're at like a table together or something. I am good, Bex. I'm a little tired, but I can feel some more of the energy kicking in as we go later on in the day. No one is completely on your side. Now that I pulled that out, I want to start a pattern. That's not even the pattern that I'm going to be starting next when I finish the rabbit. Um, Define a retreat bag for me, because I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. Although I can just tell you what I take. Um, what I pack in general, obviously I have clothes. Um, I since I drive to Stitching in the Springs, I take my entire DMC bin. It's a file folder size, like it's this big, so it's very easy for me to take. Um, that's come in handy with other people too. Like last time, Alara was in need of some thread, and I was like, "Go pick the right green." Like, here you go. um, it was totally fine. And then I take okay, so I I have a 31 tote thing, I guess. And that's what I put all my stuff in, really. I will put my projects that I take, my lamp, my battery pack. Um, what else do I put in there? I make sure, you want to have scissors, extra needles, um, a place to keep your orts. If Even if you just throw them away, you want to collect them somewhere. Needle minder, extra needle minder. Although usually you end up getting needle minders while you're there, usually because they're easy to make, so they're usually freebies. So if you don't have one, that's fine too. I like to take my Lowry stand. Um, the chairs at Stitching in the Springs are not very comfortable um, at all. So I think I'm going to get like a cushion to bring for this next time. Because, yeah. Um, yep, yep, that's pretty much what I do. I put them all like in a bin tote thing. And so I have that and my DMC thing, my stand, and that's essentially what I go and I take into the stitching room. What I haven't done yet is um, I haven't done anything to like give to others, and I'd like to do that. Um, I just haven't like landed on the thing that I want to do yet. So once I can decide on what I want to give, then I will work on that, I guess. It's only 4 hours from you. Where do you? You're. That's closer than me. It's almost it's almost an 8-hour drive for me. It's an 8-hour with like my very brief stops that I make. You can stitch all night, and there are some people who prefer to stitch at in like late into the night instead of like in the mornings. Um, it depends. Some places will some retreats will close their stitching room during certain hours, but other ones will leave them open and just have them monitored the whole time. Stitching in the springs, it's a 24-hour room we can go in. I did not know you lived in Ohio. I used to live in Ohio. I still have a sister that lives in Ohio. Um, okay, that's so fun. Okay, so yeah, you can like go and you can stitch whenever and whenever you want, really. It's really nice if you're staying there on location because it's nice to be able to like run back and forth in your room. But I've now done it twice. Like one time I stayed in the hotel, the second time I stayed at an Airbnb, and just to compare the experiences. And like it wasn't overall cheap. It didn't feel much cheaper to stay somewhere else. And so this next time I'm just staying in the hotel again. It's fun. I think Saturday night is always the most like by the time you hit Saturday night, like you've gotten to know people and you've gotten really really comfortable with them. You've got people who have drunk a little bit, and that's when like the shenanigans come out. It's like Saturday evening, and it you get that's when like the craziest happens, as whatever passes for crazy at a stitching retreat, right? Um, but you get that's when things get a little out of hand if you're not careful. Is Saturday evenings. It's so fun. I love it. It's like it really is awesome. And you get to walk around. Well, if you want to, you can walk around and like see what other people are working on, and people will come around and see what you're working on, and you'll get to talk with people that way too. Um, there's a brag table, so finishes or like mm, yeah, finishes or like my bookshelf, which is huge. That one comes to stitching in the springs with me. Um, that goes on the brag table. The brag table's amazing because you get to see all of these patterns in person there. There's also a freebie table. There's always a freebie table. And that's where people just bring things to give away, basically. Like, they could be patterns, but there could also be um, like frames and stands and um, you don't often see things like fabric and floss, but you could. Sometimes you'll find like fully kitted up things. Um, so you can bring and you can take, and at the end, you take back what it is that you like. If you brought anything that wasn't taken, you take it back with you. So that's like your responsibility there. But yeah, retreats are they're fun. I like them, and yeah. New sponsor, Stitching in the Springs. Cat? Where are you, Cat? Look at it. Doesn't that look so nice? I'm so pleased. I have... What do I want to do with this thread, though? Do I want to do anything with it is the question. I was just a little careless. Do I want to stitch this thread out? How much younger than now? At least I know him well. There might not be, but you might also be surprised. But I also know some people, if they come in contact with like a little uh, group of stitchers, like just getting together, you could like rent a house, and if there were like 4 to 6 of you, split between everybody, like that would be fun. Um, it'd be your own little retreat like that. Ooh, Carol, which retreat are you going to? Ooh, Queen City. I forgot Queen City was in October. That'll be fun. I know a lot of people are going to that one. I have not been to StitchCon. I did get a invoice for the one that happened this year, 2023, um, in like a month beforehand. There was an opening, so I got an invoice, and I considered taking it. However, it was hard though. I just couldn't make it happen with dance recital stuff was happening, and I couldn't miss any like rehearsals leading up to it and everything. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But StitchCon is huge. They are very, very big. Um, it's just hard for me to commit to the dates early enough right now. I'd love to go. I'd love to go to Keepsakes too. I've not been to um, that LNS. I have been to the one in Columbus. Cross My Heart, I think. I've been to that LNS before. Okay, the question is before me. Do I stitch on the rabbit again? I put it in a Q snap, so it'll go faster. Or do I pick a different project? What do I do, friends? Do I pick a whip go piece or rabbits? I don't think I want to do a full coverage because if I do, I'm just going to work on rabbits. I say rabbits like there's plural, it's just one rabbit. He's actually a hare, but I say bunny and rabbit rather than hare because hare could be other things too. $1,789 stitches, Carol. It is 5.75% left to go. Dominique, I know your vote is the rabbit. You definitely vote for the rabbit. I put it on the Q snap thinking of you. Like, well, it'll go faster if I put it on the rabbit. Maybe I could finish it and Dominique would be. Why am I skipping like the whole middle initial? I am so, my brain is dead. Dominique. Like, you're gonna be so happy with me if I did that. It's crazy to be so close now on the rabbit. I should finish it. I just knew I didn't want to start with the rabbit today, but I think I'm okay working on it now. Let me just take a picture of this one as I wait for my camera to come up. Okay, my phone is slow. All right, that was 281 stitches for this. That's not bad. You're such a good influence on me. You are. You're not convincing me to start something. You're helping me finish stuff. Okay. Let's see here. It does feel good knowing that this is like finished. Not finished, but worked on. Where's my book? I need to write down first of all, hours 5 through 9 was and then it's been 2 hours, so 10 and 11 was This one's at 8.36%. Like, does that look like 8% when you can see what's on the whole picture? Like, that doesn't look like 8%. Like, that looks like less than 8% to me. But it says what I stitched was 1.3% of the pattern. Like, this little bit here. That's what it says. Okay. This is the yarn and the fabric thread. This is thread. It is very subtly variegated. I love it. Okay. Back to the rabbit it is then. You want to see Lord of the Rings? Okay. There is a lot of truth in that, Dominique. That is very true. I do need to get more of these projects finished. It's very true. Wow, that's an awkward place for that needle minder to go. All right. I do want to see my Lord of the Rings wall. This is very true. So, finish the rabbit it is. We'll do it. I think I finished like 10 colors yesterday for this rabbit. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 colors left. Unless I counted wrong. It's very possible. All right. I put it in the Q snap knowing that it was gonna go faster. So there's a chance to finish this and still work on other things. So let's do it. Of course, it helps if I actually start in the right spot. Ooh, you bought a golden kite pattern? Which one did you go for? Although I'm not very familiar with golden kite in general. So I probably won't know which one you got, but that's okay. My first in-person date with Steven was a Lord of the Rings extended edition marathon. When he suggested that, I was like, be still my whole soul. Like, Yes. What girl is gonna say no to that? Not me. No, I'm like, focus. Get it done. It's when we need the, like, relaxing background music. While I'm entirely focused. There are times when I consider working on my bookshelf and getting it done too, like sooner than my planned date, in order to have my Lord of the Rings wall like a focus. The problem with that is that it's a big project. And I like variety. At least a little variety. And Jemima and I are planning on finishing our super sizes together. But I think that does drive me, like, deciding not to focus on the bookshelf more than I already do. Right, it's already such a big focus that would I really stitch on it any more than what I already do? You know? Like, do I really want to say I'm gonna stitch like 1,000 stitches a day? But I don't think I don't know, I don't think I need my bookshelf to be like done in order for me to focus on Lord of the Rings, but I do think I need some of these other ones The ones I feel like have a commitment to, like an outside commitment to. Whether that's self-imposed or not. And then there's the question of like what which Lord of the Rings piece gets like the biggest focus first, which I feel like I want it to be Frodo and Galadriel just because it looks so sad for being as old as it is. Oh, that's a fun connection, Carol. A good reason there. I love that connection. Whatever mom's touch is the best, Bex. You may have. Do tell more, Bex. Which ones did you buy? It's one I'm leaning towards, Dominique. Is putting that one, Frodo, as like the first. That doesn't mean that I would never work on the other Lord of the Rings pieces, but having that one as a focus would be really good. Perhaps Frodo goes into this spot in my rotation that I've ignored for a long time now, but I would like to get back to. Is I don't think I know Dragonforge, but I do know Hope Returns. I'll have to look at Dragonforge. Is because this one was in the slot that was for like focus on a finish, so it was like the every other week one. So maybe that becomes Frodo. I hadn't considered that idea before. Because I was thinking I would put like Sabrina in that spot. Or Queen of the Night. But those have spots in my regular rotation right now. Anyway, so. Hey, Shauna. Good morning. How are you? We were talking about retreats earlier. I'm really excited. It's only like 112 days to Stitching in the Springs. 111. You're doing okay? Well, hugs to you. Because when you say you're doing okay, that means you're not really. That's what I drive up on a Thursday normally. I mean, it's such a long drive for me, so like I drive up on the Thursday and it's really nice. Cuz then you can just definitely just stitch the whole time and not have like the wear and tear of the travel, you know. I read I read your post in Discord about it. It's not a cool situation to be in. Are you working today? Also, Shauna, just so you know, there will be an update from Alara coming out soon. If I say soon, probably soon. Ooh, so maybe going. That seems like a good solution because you're not being placed in a great situation. Okay. Enjoyed enjoyed dinner and all that. Hi, Amy. How are you? Wow, 580,000 black in total. Am I reading that amount of zeros correctly? That's crazy. That's dedication, Amy. No, but like, what is she doing when she talks to the angry customers? Like, they have a right to be angry. You can't fault them, right? Like, but why is she? I don't understand. I don't understand how she's running her business this way. Hello, how are you today? Are you back to working on Nature Boy again? Are you only working on Nature Boy lately? There's an issue, all right. I suppose she's not wrong. I do want to finish the rabbit. I wasn't really going to do it this weekend, however, I have been convinced to give it a finish. It'll go faster than yesterday with it on a Q-snap. This won't. There we go. I did, however, start with a different project today. I worked on my long dog samplers. You're stitching in the garden on the 100. Oh! As some owl work. It's nice to change it up. Oh. I was like, that's so many zeros of black, Amy. 58,000. Okay. It's still quite impressive to get through all of one color of such a big amount. Also, in 30 minutes, I can pull out another cookie. I don't know which cookie it's going to be yet, but we'll find out in 30 minutes. Well, tell them I say hi back, Shauna. Oh, are you stitching outdoors then? Paper outdoors is quite nice. My puppy is having needs. I might need to go see what she is asking for. Um, I can tell you that you will have at least one long video. You'll have two videos to watch. One of them will be long, the other one is not yet made. So, who knows? I'll also say she's had a lot of new starts lately. And I may have told her that was okay. Maybe we can film a video at retreat. um, we could. We probably could make that happen. We could do it on Thursday so it doesn't like get in the way of our stitchy time. Laundry. Nobody needs clean clothes. Why do you need to do laundry? You have to. Okay, fine, you can do laundry. Just buy more clothes. Just kidding. I know it doesn't take that long to do laundry. Well, they'll come out. The videos from her will. And then you'll understand why she's been absent. Okay, I will, we'll visit you a little more. Yeah. All right, Dominique, have a good day. I'm just gonna go figure out what my puppy needs, okay? And I will be back. I'll have to go again to let her back inside. I don't know how long she's. You don't have good internet outside, but inside you do. Well, okay then. If you insist, I'll keep you company. That was not even a one that should have been. Okay. Oh, good, Shauna. Do you think you'll be able to finish it when you want to finish it? Down here, that's why. I really love creating like this. I like to know that the things that I'm doing, that I enjoy doing, is bringing something into the world that, like, it does have a practical point, but it isn't just about the practicality. Like, it's going to, like, be a decoration, right? But it's not just that. It's that by my efforts, I can bring something into reality that wasn't there before. think it's important for people to know how much they do in their lives that is creating. Because it gives us like this sense of empowerment, I think, to know that what we do matters, and that we can put our energies into things that maybe matter less, or we can do this, you know? I like the reminder of what I do matters. Like, it helps me when I do things like the laundry or the dishes, things that happen over and over again and feel never ending. But like, I'd be happy for my stitching to be never ending, right? So when I'm stitching and I'm having those kind of thoughts, I can also take them with me when I go and do other, you know, cleaning the cat litter and vacuuming the floors. It's like, this does make a difference, and it's okay that it's never ending, because it matters. Because you matter to me, simple and plain, and not much to ask from somebody. You matter to me, I promise you do. You matter too, I promise you do. You'll see. You matter trying to decide if I should go check on my puppy now or wait. You know what? I'm back on the rabbit and I didn't. Oh, Suki. I'm not doing so well about switching the picture when I'm working on a different project. It's been 3 months. You'd think I would have like endless amounts of stories to tell you guys. I'm sure they are there. I'm just like not coming up with them. Ooh, they're so pretty. Which one did she pick? I think I've narrowed down to like two choices from Oraloa. It really is so much faster to stitch two-handed on a stand. I'm gonna look up which one that one is. Because I do really want to know. They've put some more on here since last time I looked. I really like this Phoenix one. Um, that one just may have become the one. This Phoenix one, the one that I get. Ah, Yes, this purpley one. I was thinking it was one of the purpley ones. This one is so cute. I really like that they are that they license. I'm so happy that they are a resource now. I'm putting a stitch in, but I'm not entirely sure where it is. Over here. The last time I was on their website, the phoenix, and it looks like there's three others besides the phoenix. They weren't even on that site, and I really like that one. I think that's gonna be the one. Hi, Kate. Good morning. Okay, I think I need to go check on my puppy. Who's just outside. Going to let her into the inside now. Oh. All right. Every time I say hello, that's cute, Shauna. I did, Kate. I did work on a different project. I pulled out Pavane earlier just because I wanted to start with something else. I'll show you though. Here we go. So I wanted to get that motif done, so I finished it up, and then I was convinced to go back to the rabbit. And it's on a Q snap and a stand, so it is definitely going faster. Dominique pointed out that her vote is the rabbit so much because she wants to see me make, she wants to see my Lord of the Rings wall come to reality. And in order for my brain to let me really focus on that, I need to get other projects finished. So she's helping me finish projects. And it is really close. I mean, I still have 1,500 stitches to go, but you know, it's close. I really like when people like can point out to me the things that I've said and connect them for me. It's like, oh yeah, that is what I would like to do. Now it's just a matter of can I manage to remember that I'm live streaming so that I'm really confused, sorry. While I'm focused. There we go. Do I remember to talk while I'm like, okay, let's get it done? Will Frodo and Galadriel make an appearance? I don't know. Maybe. Um, maybe. We'll have to see what brain power I've got. Frodo and Galadriel have like a bajillion hanging threads. And sometimes that can put my brain on the fritz. And sometimes it can stop my brain from being on the fritz. So I don't know yet which way I will go. I may just stick with other Whipco pieces that I need to pull out. Need to. Want to. Same thing. It's not the same thing. It's also time for another cookie. I am 5.05% away from finishing the rabbit. This is the cookie. I will say I'm a little disappointed already because this was supposed to be in the middle and it split open apparently when they cooked it. So I just have to be very careful with my fingers. Ooh, the other Whipco pieces, I don't even know. Let me see here. Where's my list? Cirque de Corot, which is ink circles. House Plants, which is an owl forest embroidery. Sabrina, Victorian Christmas, and I never looked up what July was. It is the Rocky Road. So it's got the almonds, which makes this healthy, right? Ooh, the story keep of Frodo and Galadriel. I don't mind being an influence. Only an influence for good, Kate. All right, July numbers. 9, which is my chatelaine. 21, the Summer Garden, which is the drawn thread, and the Free Space, I know. Let me make sure I have them all. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 10, 11, 13, 16, 17, and then dun, 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 dun. Yep. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. So I have a lot of projects I can choose from. Ah, Rachel, I know. That chatelaine, as soon as I saw the chatelaine was called right there, I was like, ooh. I love working on that chatelaine. It is beautiful. There's definitely worse ways to be influenced. I would like to not be those ways. The variegation in the ink circles is Perfect. Ooh, here's the problem. I can't lick my floss. Ooh, all DMC? I mean, the DMC that people do also look beautiful for it. I have so many chatelaines that I would love to stitch. Kate, I refuse to be real. I'm gonna finish everything. Everything I want to make, I will finish. The end. I know it sounds like that I'm like, man, all my needle threaders broke. I have no problem with living to be 500 years old. Let's do it. I know you do have to pick like the most important. Or, I mean, there's definitely an amount of, people who really want to just, like, they love to stitch. They don't need to see the finish, right? You know? They just want to stitch. And whatever happens to their pieces when they're done, they're fine with. Like, they'll be dead. They're like, I'll be dead. Why do I care? I got the enjoyment out of it that I needed to because I was stitching on them. And so they're very happy starting all the different things and having like 300 whips and different approach for everyone. Won't know until you try, Kate. Once you try, then you'll know if you can live to be 500 years old. Of course, in that time span, even more fantastic projects are going to come out that you're going to want to stitch. And then you're going to need to live to be 550. So, and then 600. Monster? Wait a second. How did I go from being an influencer to a monster? All the newer, more exciting things. It's true. We have ample reasons to just keep living longer. Why die? Like, just don't. It's a simple solution. It's a hard choice, Kate, because if I'm quiet, then like nobody else talks. It's just quiet. It's the problem with the live stream. This is true, Rachel. We have a little bit of like morbid. We're like, but it's like our kids, like our babies, you know? Wait, wait. I was gonna take a bite of cookie, but let me like thread up my needle and then take the bite of cookie. That is the correct order. This is the way. It's like we don't care what happens to the furniture. The pets will be taken care of, I'm sure. But what about our projects? I already know that if I die before I finish Treasure Hunt Bookshelf, Kaylin will send it to Alara to finish. And if I die after my bookshelf is finished, Kaylin will keep the bookshelf. Either way, Kaylin's keeping the bookshelf, but it's just a matter of who's finishing it in my stead, you know? She also has said that she will make sure that they go to good homes, like my projects, and that she will work with Alara to know what those homes are and get it taken care of. I'm pretty certain that Alara's husband knows to contact me in the case of Alara's demise. And I will take care of her projects in the same manner. Oh, Texas, this rabbit, it's actually not going to stay with me. It's going back to Kaylee, who charted it, and she hand dyed this fabric. This is going to be sent back to her when it's finished. Yeah, Kate, that's exactly like prioritize the most important things while still having like a lot of fun with the craft. I mean, If I die before my bookshelf is finished, like, I'm gonna be dead within a year and a half. That's not okay with me. So I'm just not going to. There's no dying involved. Allowed. I really, really like this Rocky Road one. I don't like plain chocolate. I like chocolate with nuts in it because it like cuts the sugar, and so having the Rocky Road with the nuts, I think it might be my favorite ice cream too. This one's good. I like it. I obviously don't plan on dying. I plan on not dying. It's a really cute thing that Steven does is pretty much every day he asks me like how my hydration is. He's like, gotta keep you healthy and living for as long as possible. Hey, Joyce. "50 stitches on Once Upon a Fairy Tale, then 25 on Dragonette Stocking, so your eyes don't bug out of your skull." That's nice. Ooh, I haven't had Bluebell's Rocky Mountain Road. I'm gonna have to try that now. I would love extra everything. Where's my pen? I will write this down. Like, hi, I'm trying to eat better, but I'm eating crumble cookies and we're talking about ice cream. The thing is that the way I view like eating and exercise is that I do them because it feels good to me. So I don't need to vilify any kind of food. I can just decide what my balance is going to be with the food, you know? Same thing with exercise. Like, I'm not doing it to punish myself for what I want to eat or what I did eat or for anything arbitrary. It is just because it feels good to me. There was something else I wanted to write down. Oh, yeah. Yep, this Rocky Road one is super good. Ow! Let me just make sure that's not going to bleed before I start stitching again. Ironing. I don't iron. Okay. I don't think it's going to bleed. But it still hurts. It's the tiniest little bit. Okay. We're good. We're good. Wasn't it good? Wasn't it fine? Isn't it madness? He can't be mine. Didn't I know how it would go if I knew from the start? Why am I falling apart? Wasn't it good? Wasn't it fine? He won't be mine. But in the end he needs a little bit more than me, more security. I know him so well. It took time to understand him. I know him so well. I have not watched the new Little Mermaid yet. I also never, I know this happened several years ago, but I never got around to watching the new Aladdin either. It's not new anymore, but. Oh, Leanne. You're welcome. I think I made somebody fall asleep yesterday too. Kate, was it you? I mean, I'm gonna take this as a compliment that I'm putting people to sleep. Because, like I've always said, this space is just as much yours as it is mine. It is exactly what you need to be. If you're here to lurk, you're great. If you're here to chat, that's great too. If you're here for like silence, good luck. There are bits of those, but good luck. Okay, apparently I can't thread my needle appropriately. My nails are long for me, but Kaylin insists on doing my nails lately. Because if I do them, I will cut them shorter than she thinks I ought to. I, I've always had pianist hands. Like, but these are very long. Like, they're definitely in my way. Not for stitching, they're in my way for like when I do have to play. And typing. They're getting in the way of typing. I don't even like in the new Little Mermaid, I think they switched up the music, right? But they still did music. I don't even know much about it, to be fair. And I've heard the I haven't listened to the music from Aladdin, but I have heard the Jasmine song, the I won't be silenced. You won't catch me crying. I don't know the words. Da 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 da. And all I know is I won't go speechless. Da 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 da. I know that I won't go speechless, speechless. The rabbit is in 10 stitch. I asked Kaylee if it mattered to her, and she said it did not. So I got to pick my fabric count and how I wanted to stitch it. So this is 28 count fabric. And I'm doing it 2 over 110, just like my bookshelf. Oh, nice, Joyce. I haven't gone in Discord yet. Um, so I haven't seen your picture, but I did see the notification that you posted a picture. There's one stitch somewhere. Here it is. Oh, I need to write down. Um, live stream setup video. I think that's the only video I have promised this weekend. One of the dogs is almost complete. Either way, I'm excited to see. A couple people yesterday tagged me in their Instagram photos, so I could see the things that they had worked on while hanging out here. Like, I just love seeing people's. I think what happened with the live action Aladdin is that Kaylin watched it like with her cousins at a time when I wasn't around. And so she watched it. And then she was like, I'm good. But I was like, but I haven't watched it. And I was like, I don't know. Like, I was also okay with that. Like, I like watching movies. I just don't do it a whole lot. I'm still thinking about that chart that Rachel shared, the limited edition one. What is feeling weird? Oh, I bet you I have a... Oh, that was a weird feeling on my head. The thing about talking about the different projects I have and also thinking about patterns I have that I want to stitch or what might be on my wish lists or something is then like I get excited about my ideas and I want to work on them. Yes, the fox one with the fairy and the basket with the mouse on top. It's one that I think I would not stitch the background on it. I bet you somebody's probably already, or oh, do they take requests for limited editions? Probably not. If they could, I would bet that somebody would ask for a no background version. You bought it, Kate? Okay, I love you. I just don't want to stitch 37 skeins of white, so I'll get it, probably. Ooh, opalescent? What color? Are you going to stick with like a white or, I think a pale background would be beautiful still. Ooh, yes, ice blue. Yes, I think that would be beautiful. That's kind of what I was leaning towards when I was thinking about this yesterday is is like blue like sky, but not like a sky blue. Definitely is a pale color. It's on the Hade website, Leanne. It's their limited chart of the month. I've got a cookie in my mouth. Yeah, it's definitely one that like if you start like in the middle and then you work your way out, you can easily see the background and where you would want to like make the lines, except not a harsh line, I guess. I was gonna sing Hamilton, but that's helpless, not hopeless. Although it does kind of work. I do, I do, I do, I do. Hey, ooh. I do, I do, I do, I do. Boy, you got me helpless. I bet you we can make these words fit cross stitching. Me too, Kate. Like my wish lists don't even accurately represent all the ones that I want to do. Look into your eyes and the sky's the limit. This song definitely can be reworded for cross stitchers. Anybody want to take that on? I will sing it for you, but I need the words. Like, because seriously, we look at charts and we're like, ooh, we could do anything. We're gonna live to be 500. And then some. Oh, I need right here to like, oh, there it goes. Pop. I need it to pop. Look into your eyes and the sky's the limit. I'm helpless. Oh, oh, I am so into you. I am so into you. Helpless. Down for the count and I'm drowning in them. And then Hamilton comes in and it's like, I don't have $1 to my name, but we buy cross-stitch supplies all the same. An acre of land, a troop to command, $1 for fame, all that got my honor, tolerance for pain, a couple of college credits and a top-notch brain. Insane, your family brings all the different side of me. Peggy confides in me, Angelica tried to take a bite of me. No stress, my love for you was never in doubt. We'll get a little place in Harlem and we'll figure it out. I've been living without a family since I was a child. My father left, my mother died. I grew up a wild, but I'll never forget my mother's face, that was real. I do, I do, I do. I do, I do, I do, I do. Yay. Down for the count. I look into my eyes and the sky's the limit. It's to help with the grip. Because the cue snaps were like, not all the time, but just, sometimes like you knock it and stuff and it would just shift in here. So I got a whole roll of it's drawer protection. Like that stuff you put on the bottom of drawers in order for things to not slip around. It's just that. I got like a whole roll for like $5 on Amazon. I have a lot of extras, but that's what it's for. If I had already owned some, then I would have just used what I owned, but I didn't, so I got this. So, yeah, that's... It doesn't, like, it'll budge, but I have to, like, actually move it. I don't ever bump it out of place anymore. count. My life is going fine 'cause of fires is in it. I look into your eyes and the sky's the limit. All right, have a good day. I'm glad you were able to be here. Well, you had a great idea, Joyce, because it works very well. Oh, I keep doing this. I finish my strand, and then I want to take a bite of my cookie, but then I'd have to lick my floss. I need to do it in the other order. Pups take priority. Pretty certain my dog is guarding her food again. I don't know why she just won't eat some days. So good. I just wish there was, this is why I wish that the cookie had been put more into. Because the marshmallow was supposed to be in the middle with the cookie on the outside, which means you would get more of the mix. Like, when I eat this, I won't get any of the marshmallow part. That's sad. It is between the stand and the Q-snap. Like that. So I just cut a piece that would, I mean, it's just a little longer than the clamp. And I just put it on the side and stick it in. That's it. If your Q-snaps, like your clamps are like super loose, you could probably use that in between, but my clamps aren't very loose at all. My clamps are very tight. And my clamps tend to break before they get loose, I guess. I don't know what that says about me, but they don't break that often. I make it sound like it breaks all the time. They don't break all the time. I've only had to replace like 2. Might depend on your brand of Q-snap. Like, most of mine are like legit original brand OG, but one of them was like Hobby Lobby or Michaels, you know, that kind. I don't remember what that brand name is called, but hi DPT. I would think that it's too thick to go underneath the Q-snap clamp. But yeah, I use mine this way because I just need it for the grip here because my clamps don't have a problem. Aww. Happy birthday to your grandbaby. I mean, is 6 years really a baby anymore, but happy birthday to him. Make sure you stretch the other direction, girly. Do some like chest opening stretches. That'll feel good. Bend yourself the other direction. There's a yoga pose I really like for that because it stretches like so many of the things and all at once. Just need 4 more stitches with this tiny bit of thread I've got. Don't know if I can make that happen, but I'm gonna try. Let's see. Aw, he starts school in August. One moment, my brother is at my door. No. So you can go buy your own. They're here to fuel my thing. I can no. One moment. I'm such a good sister, you guys. I'm so loving. um he wants one of my cookies. So we just negotiated. He's going to eat half of the blueberry cheesecake cookie, which I haven't even tasted. I was like, well, I could give him the Rocky Road one. Like, I've had half of it now. But it's so good, I don't want to give it up. Okay, I literally just need this to go down. There we go. Did it. Okay, but my initial answer to him was like, no. No, you can't have one of my cookies. But I don't really need 4 full crumble cookies in 3 days. I really don't. Yesterday's cookie would have been a good one to share with him, but he didn't ask me yesterday. Oh. Scoliosis? Yeah. Then don't hurt yourself like that then, girly. I have finished 5 colors and 400 stitches. I still have 1,200 to go. But we're getting there. Definitely getting there. Ninja stitches take forever. Also, if you're doing full cross, like that's like 100 of my stitches here, because these are 10 stitches. Yeah, yeah, ninja stitches are like, they just take up so much time, color changing everything. It's worth it, like the pictures are always worth it, but they do take a lot of time. Hey, Monica. I told you we'd be getting alive, huh? solid color sections. You need a balance, right? I am doing very well, Monica. How are you? I don't think it's just you. I think it's most people. Kate, once you get those 25 stitches in, then you'll be done for the day. You don't have to look at that fabric again today. Whew. 7 a.m. until 6 p.m. That's a long day. I've managed to put two different people to sleep, so if you need some help sleeping, I can assist with that. I mean, relaxation. It's very active too. I understood you. Go in right here. Sing, sing a song, sing out loud, sing out strong. I have a question. In Sesame Street, in the country where you live, who's Big Bird and what does he look like? Because I just learned a couple weeks ago that Big Bird in America is like yellow and his name is Big Bird, but in other countries he looks different and has a different name. So, what is Big Bird? Oh, from the Yukon. Aw, puppy sleeping. Welcome, Anna, or Anna. Whichever it is, you can let me know. Oh, that reminds me, I heard Pip at my door. She probably isn't there anymore, but she wanted in. I will find out. You are there. Come on, puppy. Okay. Big Bird in Germany is called Bebo, but looks just like Big Bird. Okay, so he still looks big and yellow. Okay. I mean, they're all big, but like in some places he's like orange or blue with an orange beak or green. I think it's one of the South American ones is when he's green. I can't remember. But does that mean like some of the other Sesame Street characters are different as well? Or is it just Big Bird? And why Big Bird? Big Bird in the UK is a big yellow bird called Big Bird. Okay, that's the same Leanne as the States, as America. I told Kaylin about Big Bird, and she was like, "What?" And she looked it up. She's like, "One of them is blue? I want a blue Big Bird." Big Bird's so chill. I can't remember what age Big Bird is representing, though. Obviously, one of the older ages, but. Also, I don't know. Stilla, hi. I like Pinterest. I've been on Pinterest for like from the beginning basically. Um, and you know how people talk about doom scrolling on social media? That was probably Pinterest for me. Um, but I love it when it decides it's going to show me a lots of um, like informational things like Big Bird. But then it'll also tell me things about um, at one point it was showing me lots of like women in history. And uh, like um, there was an electric component for rockets or computers that go in rockets, that was so tiny that they like um, like weavers, embroidery people, they were the ones that had to do the coiling, weaving, whatever it is. I'm not an electronics person. I don't know. Um, because they were the only ones that had skill with things little enough and could do it. And then um, bra makers were the ones who made spacesuits because you have such little tolerance in the material for spacesuits and you can't puncture anywhere, otherwise spacesuits don't work so well. So bra makers were the only ones with the skill in order to but like we don't know these things about the women who helped get people in space or whatever. um it That would make sense. Yellow having specific meaning, though it wasn't just South America that had it. I would have to look it up, but I feel like Turkey was one and the Netherlands. Um, but yeah, like Brazil, um, probably Argentina. I'm trying to think through the list that I had seen and the pictures, but it would make sense if there was a very strong symbolic meaning there that they would want to avoid. But then it would also make sense that they would have to change the name because I'm betting that the image and the name are paired together um, from a trademark point of view. So if you change the color, then you're going to have to change the name too. Oh, but that wouldn't make sense because you've got different. Hmm. I don't know. Now I'm just trying to come up with reasons, and I should always have like disclaimer. The color of mourning in Spain during Tudor times. I wonder why yellow though. Again, things like that are fascinating. It's like um, red is your wedding color in China. Just lots of traditional and cultural differences that are very interesting. Girly, I imagine it's chaotic. It's either chaotic or like they don't want to talk at all. Well, he would be very excited with it being his birthday and all, and wanting to show Grandma everything. Wow, it's been 4.5 hours today. I've not really thought about that. Where am I going? Over here. do, I do. I need another song in my head. Hey. Long ago, in someone else's story, someone with my name who looked a lot like me came to know a man and made a promise he only had to say, and that's where she would be. Lately, although her feelings run just as deep, the promise she made has grown impossible to keep. And yet, I wish it wasn't so. Will he miss me if I go? In a way, it's someone else's story. I don't see myself as taking part at all. Yesterday, that girl that I was fond of finally could see the writing on the wall. Sadly, she realized she'd left him behind, and sadder than that, she knew he wouldn't even mind. And though there's nothing left to say, will he miss it if I stay? It's all very well to say, you fool, it's now or never. I could be choosing no choices whatsoever. I could be in someone else's story, in someone else's life, and he could be in mine. I don't see a reason to be lonely. I should take my chances further down the line. And if that girl I knew should ask my advice, oh, I wouldn't hesitate. She needn't ask me twice. Go now, there's nothing left to say. No, that's not right. Maybe it is right, and I just sang it wrong earlier. My advice, oh, I wouldn't hesitate. She needn't ask me twice. Go now. I'd tell her that for free. Trouble is the girl is me. Ooh, a tire repair. Good luck on the tire repair, Carol. Thanks for hanging out here. The story is the girl is me. 500 stitches done now. One of the patterns that I want to start, I haven't ordered the fabric yet, which is what's which is what has stopped me from starting it. It's a picture of my daughter and I from last year. It's a professional picture taken as part of our dance photos. And Kaylee, the same person who charted the rabbit, charted it for me, and I really want to stitch it. I have the fabric picked out and everything. I just need to order it. There's a chance that this year is our last year at our current studio, and we're both like trying to come to terms with it and being okay with that. We love our studio, and yes, we would look for a new one. But it's like the hardest thing about the idea of moving anywhere is that we would have to leave our studio. I'm even considering, I haven't popped this to Kaylin yet, but I'm considering asking her favorite teacher and the studio owner if, well, if Kaylin and I can do a dance together, just her and I, for the end of year recital. We would just want her favorite teacher to be the one that choreographs it, that's all. But I think Kaylin would say yes to it. And it's something I would really like to do. I ran out of the color. Um, there's something like really, I don't know, meaningful in doing something like that, you know? She and I have danced together in, like, every year they do a mother-daughter dance. So um, moms and daughters who are both taking classes in the studio can, we do like a big group dance together, and it's always like, you know, not complicated. It's sweet. You have anyone from babies to the teenagers in there, and um, like it makes the audience cry. It's always a favorite. Um, so we've done that, but I would really love to do something like just with her, just with Kaylin. Right. What other stories can I tell? Let's see here. It I saw your picture. I that was very lovely. I loved how that variegation like worked out. What happened to my napkin? Here it is. Yay! You got your 25 in. My timing plans, I don't. I have none. I know I need a total of 9 hours, and I am almost 5 hours in. Um, I probably should take like an official break at some point, right? Uh, maybe I'll take a break in 15 minutes. Like, eat some real food. And I don't know where I just put a stitch in. Oh, right there. And then come back for 4 more hours. Cookies are not lunch. Yeah, I know. Hmm. But it is so good. So there you go. That's my plan. I will take a break in 15 minutes. I don't know how long that break will be. Probably less than an hour though. And then I'll come back for 4 more. And that'll be today. Have a good lunch, Kate. I will probably have a salad for lunch. I've got lots of yummy salad things. I can even cut up a nectarine or kiwi. Ooh, what fruit do I want on my salad? Am I weird for liking fruit on my salads? Or strawberries. I think strawberries are probably one of the more common fruit on salads. I do have strawberries. Cookie looks like dinner. It's a big cookie, I admit. star. The love of a single man, but a million or more, well, that I can. This Q snap is an 8x8. The one that I had out earlier for Pavane, this is an 8x11. And I have two of this size. I think Woodland Enchantress is on the other one. I like the 8x11 a lot. That might be my favorite. You know, if somebody were like, pick your favorite. Like, I don't want to pick a favorite. Pick it anyway. I don't. That. But I do like the 8x8 as well. I've never tried one of the really big ones. Like, I've never tried a 17-inch. I've considered it, but I'm not sure what project I would put on a 17-inch that I wouldn't just want to get a scroll frame for. I think I just like the limited size to keep like overwhelm from creeping in. Is 11x17, Rachel, what you have your chatelaine on? I still haven't acquired myself some scroll rods beyond what my bookshelf is on. I mean, it's still a plan to do so for Mayari and my chatelaine. I don't think that mine will fit. My chatelaine would fit entirely in a 17x17 because I think it's closer to like a 25-inch square. I'd have to go back and look at those measurements again to know for sure. That's kind of the thing that's stopping me, Rachel, is if I'm going to get scroll rods, I want them to be the higher quality. And I know I would use them. And I could just get one and switch out like Mayari or whoever I wanted to work on the scroll rod. Um, and then I'm not paying tons for multiple scroll rods. I just know I don't like one of those. I don't want a split rail, is that what they're called? Split rods. I don't want a split rod. Um, and I don't want a webbing one. Some rods will bend. I've heard that. I've also heard that it's really important to get rods the length of your fabric um, to help prevent that. And Mayari and my chatelaine, I'm pretty certain are different widths. Maybe not though, because Mayari's fabric will need to be cut down, and so it is pretty wide. Yes, Rachel, like with when I'm working with it now, it's in hand or in a Q snap, but still like it makes me nervous. Like I wash my hands really, really, really well every single time. I'm gonna work on it. Or you can go to a retreat and find a scroll on someone no one wants. The ones that were there at the last one, though, Shauna, were not long enough. I knew that from just looking at them that they wouldn't be long enough, so I didn't look closer at them. But Kat said that her scroll rods, like her brother makes them for her. I think it was her brother. And she really likes them. So I'm wondering what that process is like. I love it when the timing of when I was going to get off and finishing a thread just line up perfectly. Because it's been 5 hours exactly. And I finished another color. Ooh, that's 600 stitches. 606 stitches. 96% now. Guys, this is less than 4%. Less than 4. So good. because it's so white, the light is like super shining on it, but you can see the fabric here and here mostly. You can see some there and there. There's a few stitches up here you can't tell, but the bulk of it is like this area right there. I have 7 more colors to stitch. Okay, I'm staying on I was gonna log off, but your 1, 2, 3 stitches here, I'm waiting. Girl, I'm gonna keep stitching. You were too fast for them, Shauna. It's a 5-minute walk. Okay. Then I'm gonna go, take my break, eat my actual food. I'll be back. But Rachel, I want to hear about your order. Very much want to hear about your order. So, I will wait. I will see you guys. Your kids laid down too? Good. You can have a break. Take a break. I'll be back.